Hello and welcome to Tomb Raider Underworld to begin my annual playthrough. Hey there little pumpkin, thanks for the welcome back. Welcome back to you as well. Talking about glitches before, ever since you bought this one on Steam you had it bought directly from the dev site before. So what kind of glitches did you have, or you haven't had any glitches with this one? This part in the very beginning, you do it again later after the tomb beneath the manor. It stays exactly the same as it did in the beginning. It doesn't reset. Door is down, that cube is moved, so on. You also didn't have any music the second time. Well, that's the other thing too, like, it's funny because you can change your outfit, obviously, when you get to that point in the game. And so this prologue, you can make it not match up by having Lara wear something different when the game wants you to replay that part again when time matches. So in the last stream I finished Tomb Raider Legend. I did all that in one stream session. I won't be doing the same for this game though. I'll be finishing this game tomorrow and then starting the 2013 reboot. But for the rest of my Thursday I'm going to be doing Tomb Raider Underworld. What I'm going to do is show the previously on Tomb Raider video. It's going to cover events from Tomb Raider Anniversary as well, so that's another reason why I'm playing it. Obviously people who are watching the stream live of this game and were here for the stream live of Tomb Raider Legend, obviously you remember the bits that you saw and all that kind of stuff. But when that game came out, it was in 2006, and it finished on kind of like a bit of a cliffhanger where it was like Lara was on her way to you know, find out more about what happened to her mother, and she left Amanda where she was and all that kind of stuff. And it wouldn't be until 2008 when they would actually release this game, which follows on from Legend. After Legend came out, they released the remake of the original Tomb Raider and the prequel to Legend called Anniversary. So there was still a Tomb Raider game released between Legend and Underworld. It's just that Underworld was the one that followed on from Legend. So I'm going to cover that aspect too. Just want to have a look at volume settings for a moment. Keep cinematic volume there, in-game music volume down a bit low. SFX volume is kind of like the voice and the sound effects, so I need to make sure we can hear that. Hey there Mayhem, welcome on in. Good morning from Texas. Well, good evening from Australia. How's it going there? Thanks for joining Mayhem. We're just about to start Tomb Raider Underworld, but I'm going to play this video where it recaps what happened not only in Tomb Raider Legend, but also Anniversary in that too.
You never have to be cold, my Lara, if you don't want to be. No, get back!
What's happening, Mother?
Lord, what is it? Oh God, no!
Mother? Mother!
Lara Croft, meet Jacqueline Natalie.
It was you. You were the Queen of Atlantis. Once. I cannot die, you fool!
I think this stone unlocks the door.
The door might be trapped.
We're trapped. Amanda!
I think Amanda might not have died down
You idiot! You ruined everything!
Makes sense right this second, or I swear I'll execute you where you stand!
I told you!
Where is my mother?
Avalon! She's not dead!
My only nitpick with that video is they should have put the sequence where we see Lara and Amanda back when Amanda went missing before the part that they showed for Anniversary, because the part that we see with Amanda is supposed to take place before the events of Tomb Raider Anniversary where Lara takes on with Natla. Unless I'm just mistaken and they're actually meaning to say that that flashback is after, but it wouldn't make sense because Lara doesn't have a dual pistols in that flashback sequence. So that's why I think that that event should have been shown first before they showed the bit with Natla. Just playing on Tomb Raider difficulty. Oh yeah, little pumpkin, exactly. That's the thing too, you know. I don't know how the hell I managed to get Lara to fall behind there, but this is like a prologue, but it'll flash back to 2 weeks before this after we do this part.
Look out! It's long. I know.
I love the music in this game. I mean, in every Tomb Raider game, actually.
Hey, Lara. Find it yet?
Patience, Zip. I warned you that conveniently undiscovered islands would be scarce in the Mediterranean.
Are you sure this Eddington chap knows what he's talking about?
If he says father was convinced the path to Avalon was here, I have no reason to doubt it.
Fair enough. But it's... well, we've been talking...
You've been talking, man.
Leon, it's just... all right. Maybe Avalon is real, but just because some bad woman tells you your mother didn't die after all. I mean, look, I don't want to seem heartless, but this idea of your mum living in some Celtic underworld, it's a little bit mental, isn't it?
I have no illusions that my mother is holding court in some mythical paradise, Alistair. I only want the truth, whatever it may be. I'll ring you later.
Little Pumpkin, welcome to Tomb Raider Underworld, where the cam is the boss you need to fight throughout the entire game. Oh, I know, right? See, I'm the type of player that, as moving the camera in video games got better through the years, I started to be more reliant on being able to move the camera where I want it, when I want it. And so when you go back and you play games like this where you're fighting against the camera a lot, it becomes frustrating because I might want the camera to be on a certain angle for dramatic effect, but the game is like, nope. Or I might want it on a certain angle to make it easier for me to see where I need to jump to, but then the game is like, oh no, you don't need that. You know, so it can be very annoying. I'll see how it compares on the PC version, because I've only ever played the Xbox 360 version. The music here is really good, sometimes listening to some of it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't say there's any Tomb Raider games that has bad music in it. You know, haven't come across any yet that I would say that's terrible music. Look, Pumpkin, you love this game too much, but camera and her getting stuck in the environment are annoying. Absolutely. I hate in games where that happens. I would prefer a game to be unrealistic in having a character basically smooth off of something automatically than have the character just get stuck and stand there. You know what I mean? Like, having a bit of a buffer around objects so that the character would slightly bounce off it would be preferable to just getting stuck dead. Though you found that if you let the cam be and you don't try to move it, it does show you where you need to go, but controls can then be a bit messed up. Then you might need to press left to do backwards or something like that. Absolutely. That's why it's very hard for me to, like, not do that, because I very much like to move the camera for various reasons. It's not always for ease of seeing where things are, but sometimes I like to put the camera in front of the character when they're moving somewhere, you know, for dramatic effect, or, you know, what's going on. That's why I love games to have cutscenes where if you press a button, it doesn't skip it. To actually skip it, you'd have to hold down a button. But if you pressed a button, then the camera angle would change without the flow of the scene actually stopping. It'd be cool to be able to do that with games. I'd love that. So I'm not looking for all the secrets, but I do want to get health and stuff. I won't collect it though, because this is the first time playing the PC version, so I'd like to leave getting that for a future playthrough. Yes, there is many secrets in this game. There's like a whole shitload of them. This was something I liked that they added, the ability to actually stand on top of these swinging poles. Look, how can you think about 50 just in Mexico? It was a pain going through Mexico trying to find the last secret, not knowing where the hell you didn't get it. She did do some pretty cool acrobatics in Tomb Raider Underworld. Yeah, that is definitely frustrating when you're trying to find some collectibles, and it's even more frustrating when you go through the game with a fine-tooth comb and you still end up missing one at the end of the game. And then you're like, holy shit, don't even know where to begin to even know where it could have been.
Similar to early Germanic design, but this is far older than the 5th century, yet, strangely enough, more sophisticated. Proto-Norse runes. Let's see. World of Mist. That would be Niflheim, the realm of the dead. Not Avalon exactly, but the Norse equivalent.
So in Tomb Raider Legend, it was established that myths about swords in stones and everything like that was not unique to only the King Arthur legend, that there was also other cultures around the world who had legends with similar kind of elements. And things like, you know, instead of Merlin, it might have been someone else. And this game further explores that by having all these different myths and everything connected to each other, and this game focuses on Norse mythology and the aspects of that which can be connected to other myths from different cultures and places around the world. That's right, Little Pumpkin, yeah, just the golden ones for health. They're the ones that I'm really going to be interested in getting. Oh, you recently found out that Thor's gauntlet actually is mentioned in Nordic mythology. You thought that's bullshit. Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, usually, and it depends on so much stuff, like, before I knew any better, I just assumed that the only thing about Thor that was an actual thing in terms of, like, his character in the myth was just Mjolnir, you know? But I didn't realize about gauntlets and belts and all that kind of stuff as well, you know? Like how Lara just kicks those things with bare feet. Little Pumpkin, another fun fact, it's not Norse, it's Nordic. Norse is actually only for Norwegian, and it gets used in around 1500 if you're not mistaken. And the word Norse is, you think, French for Norwegian. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't even realize the distinction. That's interesting.
Oh, that's lovely. I hope it's as blind as it looks. Little Pumpkin, you didn't either. So basically, for the mythology of Northern Europe, Nordic is accurate. You didn't either. You thought Norse, Nordic, and Viking is all the same. Yeah, but it is interesting too. I'm always interested in the origins of words. I think it's etymology, I think, is the actual term for what that is. But it's amazing what words we end up using on a daily basis that we don't even necessarily know the origin of it. It can be very surprising sometimes to find out what the origin of certain words is. And then there's just words that, you know, have a similar ring to them and all that kind of thing. Like the word comprende, if you think about it, if you think about the word comprehend, it's just another way of saying comprehend, to say comprende. And from comprehend, you can also get understand, because obviously it's a similar kind of meaning. To understand something is to comprehend something. You know, so just amazing. You haven't gone through the actual path in this level for a long time, you just do the shortcut. Yeah, that's the thing too, like there's so much stuff that, I mean, even now I didn't realize I was going that way. Doesn't like that. It's like, what are you doing to me? I didn't want to jump on that part, but fair enough. And was this health back down here? No, I'm just saying things. Bill Pumpkin, well, Norse is for Old Norwegian, apparently, so it's not completely wrong, just particularly correct. Yeah. Hey there, Death. Welcome on in. Definitely can't grapple corners like that in Tomb Raider 1. That is true. I mean, in Tomb Raider 1, you can't even crouch and crawl in that.
So after I finish Tomb Raider Underworld, I'll have 3 more games left in the series as part of my annual runs. Tomb Raider 2013, Rise of the Tomb Raider, and Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Now, the 2013 game, this year it celebrates its 10th anniversary, but I've already done 3 separate playthroughs earlier this year to celebrate that milestone for that game. So when I do my annual playthrough of Tomb Raider 2013, it's just going to be a very standard vanilla one. I'm not going to be getting any of the collectibles for any other reason except just XP. So whenever I find a document, once I collect it and it goes into the screen where the narration says what the document says, I'm just going to exit out of that and keep moving on. So it'll be a very, very short playthrough because I've already done a big, massive focus on it for its 10th anniversary. I haven't decided yet what I'm going to do with Rise of the Tomb Raider, but it definitely won't be a 100% playthrough. However, Shadow of the Tomb Raider last year for my annual series run, I wanted to get that game done to 100%. I had done Tomb Raider 2013 and Rise to 100%, but I was running out of time because I started my annual playthroughs much later in the year, and I wasn't going to be able to stream all the way until Christmas. So what I had to do is stop going for 100% in Shadow of the Tomb Raider so I could fit in the story to finish it off before the year ended. But this year though, I'm doing much better for time, so what I'm going to do to make up for not being able to do 100% in Shadow of the Tomb Raider in my annual playthrough of it last year, I'm going to do that this year instead. Look, I'm going to think origin of words is etymology, not sure. That's what I thought too as well. My god, anniversaries of these games just remind you of how old you are. Yeah. Tell me about it too. You know, especially when you get games that are celebrating their 20th or their 25th. Like, when Tomb Raider 3 and Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time came out, and the original Resident Evil 2, I was 14 years old at the time, and those games are celebrating 25 years this year. This is nuts. Oh, were you really, little pumpkin? And now you're 37. Yeah. You did play Tomb Raider for a few years later though, around 2002. Yeah. Yeah, see, I had that happen with the Resident Evil series and the Tomb Raider series. The Tomb Raider series had been around for a while before I played my first game, which was Last Revelation when it came out in 1999, and same with Resident Evil 3. That was my first Resident Evil experience, and it had been a franchise for a little bit at that point already. I had a feeling that would happen. I just assumed that landing where I did meant that I could just jump back and be already lined up. But nope. Oh, I see. It wants me to do this. Or not. Come on, game, make up your mind. What do you want me to do? And how do you want me to do it? Like... jumping off and... I could have sworn you could have done it the way that I was trying before, but this is easier, gets the job done. Yeah, exactly, little pumpkin. It's like time, just stop. You don't need to go so fast. Hey there, Stan. How's things? Whoop. Put myself into a corner again. What the hell was that? This level is cool. There's a few different paths to solve it. Yeah. It's good to have variety like that. Stan, your July recap, apparently you watched 35 out of 43 streams, which is 5 days and 10 hours, is it? Oh, really? Yeah, it's interesting how it tracks that now and lets you know. The pumpkin shinies, you call those secrets shinies. Well, they're definitely shinies, that's for sure. So it's not like you're obsessed or anything. I sort of lose track of how many streams I do because there's so many games that I stream during a week, and then when I finish one game, and sometimes I don't wait till the next day to start it, I just start it that day that I finished the previous one. Alright. So now we're back where I need to be. Stan, how did you even miss 8 streams? Unbelievable. Yeah, that's okay though. I don't expect people to see all my streams. Yeah, Bill Pumpkin. My precious. That's what I get for just spamming the acrobat button. This is true, Little Pumpkin. That's true.
Thor, the Norse god of thunder. Whatever are you doing down here in Niflheim? According to the Eddas, Thor needed special iron gauntlets to wield his mighty hammer Mjolnir. Could it be?
Pumpkin, did you maybe notice some short parts of the music or sound effects from Tomb Raider Underworld are in Anniversary 2? Yeah. Yeah, the same composer did the music for Legend, Anniversary, and Underworld. And it's really cool that they keep that kind of like consistency between the 3 games in the trilogy as well.
Thor's hammer Mjolnir was powerful enough to level mountains. But How does all this relate to Avalon?
Put your hands on your head. Turn around. Slowly.
I don't suppose you'd be open to bribery, would you?
Amanda Everett sends her regards.
Bloody hell.
Well, pumpkin, only Lara can wear it now. That's it. It's so funny that dude acts so smug and like he's all superior and everything. And then the idiot later is knowingly firing at Lara in a flammable area and blows himself up, the piece of shit. It's so damn funny though. So he thinks he's so tough, huh? Oh yeah, little pumpkin, very, very smart. Oh, the pumpkin, she can get to there? Yeah. No way, seriously? You played this game hundreds of times, but it never occurred to you she would make that? Yeah, it's really good that they had that as a path that you can take if you want to. Pumpkin, have it tagged as no backseating, but are you so itching to say one thing? Ah well. If it's related to secrets, I'm not getting them. I'm just doing a vanilla playthrough. Just doing what needs to be done to get through the game. Raider Scott Gear, thank you so much for the follow. The pumpkin is related to secrets, but for health. Ah, I gotcha. Well, still, I'm just doing what needs to be done to get through the game. If I miss any health stuff, so be it. But coming up soon is the moment where the dude who knocked Lara out earlier is a dumbass and fires off his weapon trying to kill Lara in an area where shooting your weapons will blow up the room, and the idiot kills himself. So he definitely gets some karma to him for what he did to Lara. Hey Kibito, genius with a capital J. Absolutely. So we have crates here with Natla written on them, which is the game giving you a hint as to the fact that Natla is actually back, even though she died in Anniversary. In the original Tomb Raider, she dies forever. In the remake Anniversary, she doesn't die forever, because Anniversary is not just a remake of the original, it's also a prequel to Legend. And then Underworld caps off the trilogy and brings back Natla again. The pumpkin, don't mess with Lara. Exactly. It's a lesson that not many people learn, and when they do learn it, it's too late because they're already dead by the time they do.
Only Lara can use it now. Until I kill her. Even that won't unbind the artifact. We'll pick this up again later. I'm very pleased to see you again, Lara. This specimen jar offers little in the way of amusement, so I've grown fond of watching Amanda suffer the effects of sharing your interests.
Jacqueline Nathan, you just don't know when to die.
A trait we have in common.
It was you who told Amanda about Avalon.
Our time is short, so choose your questions carefully.
What do you know about my mother?
The Deus you and she found in Nepal, it's part of a travel network, so to speak. It took your mother to Avalon.
My father thought Avalon was below, but that's Niflheim. What's the Norse connection?
Ah, Richard found the wrong Norse underworld. Your mother didn't go to Niflheim. She went to Helheim.
Where is it?
I will tell you where it is, one day. But when that day comes, you'll need Thor's hammer to get inside. Perhaps you'll have better luck finding it than your father did.
What do you mean?
Your answer is on the west coast of Thailand. 7th parallel.
None of the ruins are visible from down here. And if Father did explore this site, I see no sign of it yet.
I still don't see how Thailand is connected to Vikings, or ruins under the meta. Hell, even Avalon for that matter.
Helheim's it. Various myths use different names, but they all apply to the same remnants of the ancient world.
One of those remnants is still alive. I would hate to be Amanda if Natla ever gets free.
I would hate to be any of us.
It really is, Little Pumpkin, yeah. You're not wrong there about this next level. Hey there, Tier, welcome on in. You love this game, one of the best? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the only thing about this game that frustrates me is the camera. But apart from that, it really is a great Tomb Raider game. Kabito, you thought it was motorcycle time, but this is cool too. Oh yeah, that'll come up eventually. Not really, Little Pumpkin. Not that I could actually say off the top of my head, to be honest. I mean, this level's pretty cool and all. I just don't know what I would say is my favourite one, though. Hello, Pitbull. Welcome on in. I have Tier, yeah. I like to do an annual playthrough series of Tomb Raider. So currently up to this one. I went through the original, 2, 3, Last Revelation, Chronicles, Angel of Darkness, Anniversary Legend. Now going through this one, and then the reboot trilogy as well. Tier, which one do you prefer, 2 or 3? I actually like 3 and 2. Like, there's not really a Tomb Raider game that I'd say I hate. Tomb Raider Chronicles is probably one of the weaker ones, but there's still some stuff in it that I like in that. But as far as like 2 and 3, I'd probably put 2 ahead of 3, I'd say. My favorite game is still Last Revelation. But if I had to choose a second favourite, it probably would be Tomb Raider 2, I think. The Pumpkin, noticing any differences between PC and console version? Nothing that's really standing out too much, to be honest. It still feels the same to what I'm used to on the Xbox, but have to wait and see how that goes for other stuff. Oops. I didn't realize that I was going to fall off there, or that I would make it. I don't know where the checkpoint probably is. Could be the Tomb Raider 1 remake game is pretty rough, mostly tombs and little story compared to the rest. Oh, the reboot. Yeah. Yeah, no, the only remake in the series has been Anniversary. But I get what you mean though. The 2013 game is a reboot, not connected to all the other games that came before. Yeah, exactly, Little Pumpkin, not the best part to fall down. Like, I didn't realize that Lara would slip off the edge, and then when she did, I thought, oh, well, she's going to die. Then I forgot that there's water there that she would land into. So we'll just wait and see. And that. Kabito, I see a reboot. Still well made, all things considered. Yeah. Yeah, it can be difficult to reboot a series, especially when you have a long-running one and it's already developed a very strong following. It was definitely taking a while for Lara to run out of breath. I hope the checkpoint puts me up the top where Lara fell from. Oh, that's okay, Kabita. I just realized too I made an error as well. I read your comment or comprehended it as the Tomb Raider 1 remake game is pretty rough. Mostly story and not many tombs. Sorry about that. But yeah, the anniversary game. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it still sort of had to adhere to what happened in the original, but because they had done Legend before that one, they had to make it match up with Legend as well. Well, that's good that the checkpoint put me here. That works out well. The pumpkin, it might take less time to get up there again. That's true, it could be like that. Might have taken a bit longer. Katrin Dracaries, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you very much for doing that. Welcome to you and to your raiders as well. Thank you so much. Just starting my annual playthrough of this today. I finished off Legend earlier and wanted to make a start on this. Alright, not grabbing those secrets. This was something cool that they added in this game too. Being able to jump between walls. The pumpkin, now you want to play Tomb Raider Underworld, but you still need to finish AC Origins and Hellblade screenshots. Well, that's totally understandable as well, to need to do all that. But I know what that feeling's like though, when you need to get certain things done. And Katrin, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry about the 10 minutes before being able to chat thing, but I've had a channel stalker for years now, and I got to a point where I needed to add something like that. So sorry about that not allowing you to type in chat straight away. But still, thank you so much for the follow and for the raid as well. The pumpkin, not a good situation when you want to do a few games at the same time. This is very true. I definitely know what it's like to juggle multiple games. Having so many different games with different playthroughs and all that kind of stuff. The pumpkin's so pretty and the music adds so much more to it. It really does. The music's really good. Lara kicking the the tigers. The pumpkin, did you see Wii version? You think it's Wii. Graphics are terrible, and the environment is also quite different. I actually didn't know. I wonder what the PS2 version would be like as well. I was playing Prince of Persia: Sands of Time recently, and in that game you can do jumping between walls, but in that game you can't just keep spamming the jump button, you have to actually do it in a certain rhythm. But I forgot that in this game you can actually spam it. The pumpkin, there's also a different puzzle up there with those shiny stones and hands, is there, with the Wii version, I see. Yeah, it's interesting what they decide to take out as well for certain versions. There's some games where I would like to actually play the previous gen version, like Splinter Cell Double Agent, for example. There's actually a version that is different to the version that came out on what was then next gen consoles. Look, just kill me, so I can try that again. It's always a pain trying to get used to doing the adrenaline shots in this, because it's very different to an Anniversary. And Tomb Raider Legend doesn't have it, so I've... There we go. I've got to bring it... There we go, now I remember. Little Pumpkin. Well, headshot here just isn't good. You love it in Tomb Raider Anniversary, though. Yeah, I mean, in this one they made it a bit more intricate, where in Anniversary, once you fill up the adrenaline meter, when the enemy comes near you, you just basically press the required button and then shoot, and then it'll be an automatic headshot. Whereas in this one, it's a similar thing, except they want you to actually aim at their head to get it. That's another issue that can happen. Lara does that somersault jump instead of like a normal jump. The Pumpkin aiming with the mouse is terrible. That's ironic though, because usually games that have aiming is easier with a keyboard and mouse. But yeah, I'm playing this on PC, but I'm using a controller. The Pumpkin, you need to move the mouse a few meters to actually center it. Wonderful. Just not in this case, it's really terrible. Yeah, that'd be frustrating. Hey there, Catherine. Thank you so much again for the raid. Sorry about the 10-minute wait to be able to type in chat after following. Thank you so much for that. How's things going for you? Hey there, Cons. Welcome, dude. How's things going? I'm going pretty good. Things are going well. I finished Tomb Raider Legend earlier. Just did it in one stream because it's a pretty short game. And started this about an hour and a half ago. Katrin, you're also a big fan of Tomb Raider. You finished them all and your favourite protagonist is Lara Croft. You're a big fan of Prince of Persia too? Oh, excellent. That's great. That's really cool. Yeah, I recently finished doing a celebration of Prince of Persia Sands of Time and its 20th anniversary. But yeah, I really like franchises like Tomb Raider and Prince of Persia, Assassin's Creed, Uncharted.
The characters are Vedic Sanskrit. They're severely weathered. Bhagavati of the 7th. It must be referring to the capital of Patala, the lowest infernal world in Hindu tradition. It's a netherworld populated by snake people, although the enlightened one, Narada, spoke rather fondly of it. That's Shiva on top, and his mistress Kali is down below.
I really like the vibe and atmosphere in this part, especially with the ambient and kind of like the tingle of like bell type sounds and stuff. Katrin, Assassin's Creed and Uncharted 2, you can't wait for the remake of Sands of Time. You're streaming Uncharted 2 Remaster. Oh nice, that's cool. Yeah, I would have liked the remake of Sands of Time to come out this year actually. I think the timing of it to coincide with the original's 20th anniversary would have been a perfect time, but unfortunately it had so many delays and changes and all that kind of stuff as well. So yeah, it's kind of like a bit disappointing. It's probably going to take another year or two maybe for it to come out. So how was Uncharted 2? Because those games are really cool. I've only played through them once, but I do plan to play through them again at some point. But I really like them. I think my favorite ended up being 4. Cons, you feel like you've just been robbed, lol. Oh no, really, Cons? Oh damn, what happened? Katrin, it wasn't looking really good. Yeah, it was kind of like looking pretty mid-budget kind of thing, and hopefully the delay that they've done will be worth it. Hopefully they make it look really good and much better. The original studio who did the original is doing it, but even then, not all the same creative people who were there back in 2003 are there now, so there's no guarantee that Ubisoft Montreal will do a great job with the remake, but just have to wait and see, I think. Hey Lucinda, good morning to you. Hope things are going well. Captain, you hope they do a better job with Sands of Time. That precious game deserves better. Absolutely. It's good to see the right people and the right approach to actually be happening. Tomb Raider's going well, Lucinda. I finished off Legend. That's a short game, so finished that in one stream. And wanted to make a start on the sequel. Katrin, you played the old Uncharted on PS3, first time on remaster version. So how did you feel about that? Playing the remaster versus the original. Listen, you're doing alright. You had a productive day yesterday, feeling accomplished about that? That's awesome to hear, Lucinda. That's great. It's really good when you can have that feeling as well. Stan, Chad, Tomb Raider, Underworld, Lara. Can do cartwheel and cool flips. Modern games, Lara. Oof, I can't jump. Well, I would argue that Lara in the new games can still jump. It's just that they don't have her doing this kind of stuff. Cons, you just spent... oh, hey Legolas. Welcome. Thank you so much for the lurk. Cons, you just spent €35 on some analog stick modules for the PS5 DualSense Edge controller, but there's only one module in the box. Oh no. That kind of thing is just so annoying, because you think to yourself, surely they can count to the right amount. It's like, what the hell? The Pumpkin, watching this reminds you of Hellblade dialogue. Is she lost? Wouldn't be the first time. Oh yeah, the voices of the Furies talking. It's like, you're going the wrong way. No, she's not. No, yes, she's not. I don't think she'll make it. No, she will make it. She did make it. She has made it before. Oh yes, but not this time. You know, all these sort of things that they say. Catron, Legolas is probably lurking because he's busy looking for Merry and Pippin. Merry and Pippin. What a duo. You need people of intelligence on this sort of mission, quest, thing. Well, I guess that rules you out, Pip. That's right, Lucinda, yeah. Lara getting older. It's interesting because in the classic games and these games too, Anniversary, Legend and Underworld, Lara's in her 30s, whereas in the reboot series from 2013 to 2018, she's actually in her 20s. So I reckon that they could do a thing where as she gets even older, she decides to expand her skills and decides to go and learn all the kinds of, you know, flips that classic Lara can do. And set the next game when she's in her 30s as well. And have her use the dual pistols that Roth had. Because she does have them, just that the people who made the games decided not to give the player the opportunity for her to actually use them in gameplay. But the character herself actually has them. Stan, how cool are those moves though? Yeah, they're pretty fun to be able to do as well. Do all those flips and everything like that. Kabito, reboot players don't really know all these acrobatics. Well, that's fair too. I mean, they had a different kind of approach as well. And having Lara with the climbing axe as well. Whereas Lara in the other games doesn't need any axes or anything to climb stuff. She just uses her, you know, bare hands kind of thing. Catherine, Lord of the Rings, best movies and books. I was really happy with the movies. Haven't read the books for a long time though. Kabito, next old Lara will be back aches like old Snake in Metal Gear Solid 4. Katrin. You like the new Lara, but the old one was better, more serious and lonely wolf type. Yeah, and that's the thing too, like, I like both versions, but I would probably have to say that I think classic Lara is better out of the two, but having said that, I still really like the reboot version of Lara as well. So for me as a fan, it's a win-win situation with both of them. But I can understand why there's fans that wouldn't like the newer ones. That's definitely fine. I did cons, yeah. Yeah, I heard about that happening. And the controversy about the price of it. With it being, I don't know how much it is in Australia, but I think in the US it's $50 or something. There's a few things about that. Now, obviously the game is 13 years old by now, so it's been around for a fair while. And if you think about the game from the perspective of people who only have a Nintendo Switch and don't have a PlayStation or a Xbox, from their perspective, if it's been a game that they've wanted to play for years, but they didn't want to play it on any other system except the Nintendo Switch, then I feel, because it's not just the main game that you're getting, you're also getting the Undead Nightmare DLC packaged with it. And that in and of itself is a pretty decent length. So you're essentially getting one game and a half instead of just one complete game. But if you're someone who already has it on the Xbox, there's no point. There's no point in buying it, because the backwards compatibility for that game on the Xbox One and the Xbox Series S and X is really, really good. So you may as well stick with that version. But yeah, I can definitely understand the frustration, and it's making me wonder whether I want to actually pay that much. I already have the game on Xbox, so it's only from a streamer's perspective that I'm thinking about getting the PlayStation version of it. Because when I stream Xbox games, there's a audio issue that happens on stream with any Xbox game I stream. So if I wanted to stream Red Dead Redemption 1 in the future, I'd have to do it on the PlayStation version. But then again, there's also the GTA trilogy that was released that was also ports. They were classified as remasters, but I think they were ports of the mobile version just upscaled or something. Or something weird like that. But then there's another facet to it as well. For a while now, people have been hoping for a remaster. But Rockstar never said, officially anyway, that they're going to remaster the game. So it's not like they made a promise to fans and said, we are going to remaster it. You will get a remastered version.
The architecture here is different. It's similar to the Niflheim ruins.
Hey Royal Twix, how's things going? Conj, I hope they at least upped the resolution because the PS3 version of the game looked terrible, did it? Yeah, never actually seen any footage of it. Because the only one that I've seen and also played is the Xbox version. Kabito, you heard an interesting point of view that it's not being re-released on the Xbox because it's backwards compatible with better visual options compared to the re-release. Yeah, no point. Kind of proves the point that they don't make any money with backwards compatibility. Well, that's the other thing too, you know, and everyone has their own kind of like idea about what something is worth money-wise. It's like, is it really worth spending that money now to get that version? Or is it better to just wait in case they decide to actually do a remaster proper and also do a PC release as well, and then spend your money on that? Stand reinstalled, if you will. That's it, reinstall. Kabito, more than happy with the re-release. The Red Dead 1 map in Red Dead 2 was too wet, if that makes sense, not like a desert. So the RD1 map in RD2 is too wet. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I know what you mean now with that. I wouldn't really like detect what it would be that would make it feel that way, like if it was too wet, not like a desert. Stan, do you have Xbox Series X, S and PS4 or Xbox One and PS4? So I've got a Xbox Series S and a PS5. Kabito, yeah, like the ground and trails had moisture or something. Oh, I got you now. Yeah. It's been a while since I actually played that game and also visited those locations as well. So I'd have to have a look. Kabito, that hallway puzzle is tough. Old school platforming without today's navigation hints everywhere. Yeah, it can be very easy to just be used to that, and then when you go back and play these older games that don't have those things, it can definitely lead to some frustration. Thanks for the GGs. I hate these enemies. They remind me of the ones in Tomb Raider 3. The lizard type things that poison you. Come on, Geralt Croft. Surely you can't die from that height. Little Pumpkin, this is another part with a few different paths. You still don't know what the supposed path is. Me neither. I think it's just, you know, up to you. Like, you can do this side first, or you can do this side first. And I think there's a few different ways you can get up to each spot. Hey there, hippie, welcome on in. Acrobatic Crocs, you reckon you can do a backflip? No. Definitely not. I mean, I could try one, but then my back would probably flip in and of itself and I'd be bedridden for months. Cons, you just read that Red Dead 1 runs at 720p on the Xbox, and PS3 upscales it to 720p due to how complicated it was to make games for the PS3 in the early days. Oh, okay. That actually reminds me too, there was something about the game that people were saying it makes it difficult for them to do a PC version because of the way that they programmed it. Or something, I don't know the specifics of that, but... Listen, the only thing these levels are missing are timers and objectives. Ubisoft, probably. Oh, exactly. And 10 million collectibles. And activities that are the same thing over and over again. And then we'll release a DLC that does the same thing over and over again, but it's got a different coat of paint, and we call it something different. The Pumpkin Tomb Raider 4 Lara can jump 100 meters. Tomb Raider Underworld Lara dies from 3 meters drop. That's definitely true. Stan, now you remembered you had a poster of Alison Carroll in your room back when this game was released. Oh yeah, the live action model that they hired for promotions and stuff. Yeah, I think she was the last Lara Croft model, actually, that they hired. Oh shit, Rob, why'd you go down there for? Reload checkpoint? Probably not. I don't think there is in this game. Oh well. Let's see. No, Lara won't hang on. Love it when you got to try and find a way to kill the character without triggering another checkpoint. Because you want to make sure that the checkpoint that was triggered when you were up where you fell from is still active. Maybe if I jump up here. There we go. I see Stan, yeah. Jump. There we go. This is one of the levels where the camera moving on its own when you're trying to jump places just gets so friggin' frustrating. press the friggin' button to grab it, but Lara did this weird put your hands against it thing without pushing it. Reminds me in Assassin's Creed games when you're trying to climb over something but the character gets stuck and then they put their hands up against an invisible wall like they're a mime. That's right, little pumpkin, too late. Oh. There we go, that's better. The same trick again. The Pumpkin, she always does some strange things in these hands for you, getting totally stuck. Yeah, there's certain things that characters do which go against what you're trying to make them do. Stan, wow, clearly they stole this from AC Valhalla. That's it, they fast forward in time from 2008 to 2020, and they looked at Assassin's Creed Valhalla and they were like, right, we need to copy that. Then they went back to their own time period in 2008, and then they decided to add it in. The Pumpkin Tomb Raider did Vikings before it was cool. Yeah, it's interesting because people would say that God of War 2018 was the first video game to use Norse mythology in its thing. Even though Hellblade predates it by a year as well, and that has Norse mythology in it. And this game predates even that. This game came out 10 years before God of War 2018 and has stuff related to Norse mythology in it. So by that logic, the people who say that any game that comes out after God of War 2018 and actually has Norse mythology in it is just copying off God of War, then they have to agree that God of War Ragnarok copied off Hellblade, which copied off Tomb Raider Underworld, which copied off whatever other games had Norse mythology in it. if you want to sort of like look at games in that way. That only one game in history can do one thing, and if another game does that too, even if they add new stuff, they're not allowed to, so they're just a carbon copy.
See where the rumours of Thor's godlike strength came from.
Your pumpkin, wait, what? Did you strangely miss it? You did have to pull the stone down and break the ground. You did, yeah. And then once you did that, you had to go down the right side of it and drop and grab as you went. And then on the final part, you had to drop and then use your grapple before you fell. The hole was already there. No, you had to pull the statue down to make the hole in the ground.
This was here long before the upper temple was added. Proto-Norse runes again. My son, your treasures here and far, this gauntlet's twin, your belt Megingjord, and the mighty Mjolnir, are protected by the dead to keep Jormungandr subdued. But the map's been destroyed, and recently. If one of Thor's gauntlets was here, it's gone now. What's this? Natla, I see your goal and am your puppet no longer. Richard James Croft. Father did this? RJC? Strange. Father never used his middle initial in monograms to avoid confusion with his father. That's where you hid the artifact. You sly old fox. Now, if I can just make it back to the boat.
Little Pumpkin, oh, you don't know how it happened. I missed you pulling the stone. You were here the entire time, lol. Oh, that's alright. Sometimes things happen so quickly when you're watching someone that you might be looking somewhere else or grabbing something or whatever. Such a cool place. It is, yeah. Lizzie Whelp, you tried to sleep and only got 3 hours? Oh no, Lizzie. That really sucks. Hopefully you might be able to get some more sleep later, but that really sucks only getting 3 hours. Little Pumpkin had a really bad glitch with that stone. It didn't move. He checked the whole internet for what to do, tried everything, nothing worked, gave up on it, came back to it a few months later hoping it would magically work. It didn't. In the end, it was some graphics settings? Bloody hell. It's like, of course it would be something like that.
And I am Thor no longer, it seems. I wonder how he charged it up again.
What he did was, he'd take it and he'd shake it, and then he'd blow inside the connectors of it, and then insert it, and then if it didn't work, he'd try that again until he got it to work. That's how Thor made his gauntlets power back up, NES style. That's right, Little Pumpkin, yeah. It's funny with the NES cartridges because would also actually get like some kind of solvent and spray it on like a very thin cloth, and then wrap that thin cloth around a thin knife, and then use that to clean the connector or whatever it was. Little Pumpkin, it's funny you did the same with CDs if they were skipping, which probably didn't really have the same effect. Yeah.
Find anything?
There was a map, but Father destroyed it.
Well, the acorn certainly didn't fall very far from the tree.
He did it deliberately, to keep the information from Natla. But I'm sure he recorded everything first, and what's more, he found Thor's other gauntlet.
Where'd he put it?
Right under your nose.
Little Pumpkin, how much longer will you stream? That's actually a good question. I was thinking finishing it after doing this level. Um, It'll probably take me a few hours tomorrow to finish it off, and then I'll be able to start the 2013 reboot as well. But I'll see how I'm feeling after do this level. I might even go for a little bit longer and do a little bit more.
My apologies, Lady Croft, but I have not tended to the crypt.
Why didn't you ever tell us this was down here?
Yeah, I wish I still didn't know. You know what? I'll wait up here.
I did warn you that playing your music so loud could wake the dead.
Damn. This is creepy.
What makes you think it's here?
Father signing his name with all 3 initials was a clear reference to my grandfather. Light, please. Well, it seems my father was full of surprises.
Lizzie, your damn back spasms. This sucks. It really would, Lizzie. You know, hopefully you can get some kind of relief or something if you can. Little Pumpkin, you need to do something, but you'll listen, you just can't watch. Oh, that's fair enough, Little Pumpkin, yeah. Hey there, Blue Jester, welcome on in. Hope it's going well. I like how Winston is like, I'm sorry, Miss Croft, but I haven't tended to the crypt for ages. And it's like, well, in that case, Winston, into the walk-in freezer with you it is. You know your punishment. Afro God, the baby scenes in The Lost Blade are turbo cringe, not gonna lie, you just can't take any of it seriously. Yeah, that was actually something that caused a bit of controversy because when they were marketing Assassin's Creed Odyssey, they basically said that you as the player could decide not only which character you played as, obviously, but you could pick and choose or decide for your character what sexual preferences they might have. And so you can do that to a certain extent, but then when that DLC came out, they were like, oh, by the way, if you'd been playing as Cassandra and you played her as someone who preferred women, the game is like, now you're going to have to be saddled with a child. Now, if you were someone who played Cassandra as someone who was more interested in women, and you didn't want Cassandra to have a child, then obviously that would not be what you wanted. And if you were playing as Alexius and you didn't want him to have a child, the game forces it. So either way, the game forces the character to have a child. And then what they had to do, they had to edit one of the dialogue choices to change the context of stuff by making it that the character can say, I'm only doing this to secure the bloodline. But the thing about that is it's going against the marketing that they said, you know. So what would have been smarter for Ubisoft to do is to track the progress of a player when they're going through the game story. And if they're playing as Alexius and the majority of the romance options they choose are with other males in the game, then it should be Natakis and Alexius in Legacy of the First Blade, not Alexius and Nima. And by the same token, if you're playing as Cassandra and the game tracked what your romance options were, and Cassandra had you had her the majority being with other women, then it would be Nima that Cassandra falls in love with, not Natakis, you know. So they sort of painted themselves into a corner, and that's another good example of why people who are doing the DLC content for a game should actually adhere to a set of rules that have been laid down by the people who did the main story. You know what I mean? Oops, hang on. I'm thinking ahead of myself. Afro Natakis is not a good match for Cassandra. Yes, but how will Kid come then? There shouldn't been a baby. Yeah, well that's the thing too, you know, and as I said, they wanted to have the character continue their bloodline on into the future, and that's the scripted reason why, you know. Consistency is key in lots of things. There was an Afro, no. The only reason they did that is because they wanted to further illustrate that their game was more important than Origins. And they felt they had to tie it to Origins somehow. So they decided to have Cassandra made out to be an ancestor of Amunet. In a cutscene that shows the creation of the pyramids, even though those pyramids were already built before Cassandra was even born. Hey Cody, I hope things are going well. Welcome on in. Afro, do it off screen, then we don't need to see it. Yeah, but no, it was a big whole thing. I needed to plan it out better.
Hello, Lara. Here in this room is everything we recovered from Bogavati, Thailand. Be especially careful with the thralls. They managed to kill 6 of us before we boxed them up. They were protecting one of Thor's gauntlets and a map showing where the rest of his treasures were hidden, all of which are necessary to open the way to Avalon. The Norse believe this site contains a powerful weapon, and to safeguard against this possibility, I destroyed the original map. I hope this was not a terrible mistake, but if it was, I hope you and your mother can forgive me.
Oh, that's excellent, Cody. Glad to hear that they're going good, dude. I'm going well, Cody. Things are going well. I finished off Tomb Raider Legend earlier in one stream. It's a short Tomb Raider game, so it wasn't unexpected to do it in a short time. And I wanted to make a start on the sequel to it, Underworld, today. But I won't be streaming until I finish this one. Going to end the stream maybe after this level. For the only reason now that you complete this DLC is to get Darius's outfit. That's definitely fair enough. And then play AC3 to clear your head. Yeah. And look for Charles Lee. Listen, do you like her outfit here? Those Mortal Kombat moves. Yeah, there's a number of outfits that you can change Lara to. At the start of each level, they give you a choice of some variations as well. Like in the last level I was in, you could have her with the cargo shorts or the cargo pants. So there's various different outfits that you can get. And the other thing is too that in the future, when I play these games, now that I'm playing the PC versions, I definitely want to install mods for different outfits and stuff like that that don't come with the game itself. What's follows comes? Facebook password. One follows one. Good one, Harbinger. Lizzie, you reserve your judgment to criticize Odyssey. Yeah, that's totally fair, Lizzie, as well, you know.
That didn't last long. Oh well.
Cody, you think she should be a guest fighter in Mortal Kombat? That would be cool. Oh yeah. That would be cool, actually. Even if it was just like a one-off crossover thing. Alright, so at the start of the game, we saw a scenario happen, and then at the end of that scenario, it didn't show us the full thing, but it actually flashed back 2 weeks earlier. And so now we're almost caught up with where we were at the start of the game, at the start of the story.
know!
Drop it, Zip, or I'll drop you.
What, so you can shoot me again?
It wasn't Lara. Why would she set fire to her own home?
She got into the vault. It had to be her.
Is that what happened here? Someone blew open the vault?
All right. Say it wasn't. Someone who looked a hell of a lot like you opened it using the retina scanner.
Impossible.
Exactly.
Then what happened?
She got away with Amanda's race stone.
Where's Alistair?
We haven't seen him.
I'm going to the tech room to watch the security video. You two get out before the roof comes down.
The pumpkin, but for you it resets. No idea what you did that none of this happens for the second time. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had it where this doesn't happen a second time. I mean, the first time we see this, it goes back in, it flashes back to weeks before this event. But now we're actually seeing what happens after Lara gets shot at by Zip. Hey Brutus, how's things going? Brutus, you're going okay, but too damn hot. How are you? Ah, I see, yeah, the heat and all that. Yeah, I don't blame you for not really enjoying that. I'm doing well, Brutus, things are going good. Having a good day. Bill Pumpkin, you don't have any music, no cutscene at the beginning, you don't need to move anything, just go through the corridors. Oh, well that is strange. Never seen that before.
I feel bloody awful.
Just lie still.
I'll see you.
Alistair, hold on!
See you in Avalon.
Damn it!
What the hell was that thing?
I've only seen something like it once before. A doppelganger that Natla sent after me years ago. That one didn't have a mind of its own.
But how could Natla have sent it if she's Amanda's prisoner?
They're a team of sorts now. Amanda and Natla, her pet Atlantean god.
What are we going to do?
After I deal with the authorities, I'm going to southern Mexico to retrieve Thor's belt.
What? Alistair's dead, and it's just business as usual?
I need Thor's belt to get his hammer, and I need the hammer to kill a god.
Rip Alistair. I wonder what Lara actually says to the authorities. Like, what can you say? Like, you know, oh yeah, it just happened. It was just like this when we got here. Listen to evil Lara. No! Yeah. Yeah, it's a more advanced version of the doppelganger that was in Tomb Raider Anniversary. That one didn't even have any skin. It was just muscles and blood vessels and everything. And it only moved when Lara moved. And if Lara hurt it, she would get hurt too, as well. Cody, evil Lara is a goth too. That's right. Yeah, the doppelganger, they've given her a different look. So you can still tell the difference between Lara, the real one. Look, what does she say? Konoshiba or something like that to get control over evil Lara? I've only done that DLC where you play as the doppelganger once, Little Pumpkin, and that was a long time ago now, so I don't really know. Listen, it clearly died of natural causes. Oh yeah, yeah, it just naturally, you know. It was expected. Creepy, yes, very creepy. In the original Tomb Raider, which Anniversary is a remake of, the doppelganger's in that too, and doesn't have any skin either. You know what? I think I might continue on, but I think I'm going to take a break as well. And I think when I get back from my break, I'll probably just do this level and then call it a stream, and then that way tomorrow I can finish off the rest of the game and then jump into Tomb Raider 2013 then. Indeed, Kabito, here it is. The motorcycle level. Just going to put that on pause, and I'm going to set up some Tomb Raider music from this game to play while I'm going on my break. Alright, so I found some music from the game to play while I'm on my break. Little Pumpkin, also in Tomb Raider 4, there's something like Doppelganger in Egypt part, but it's more like a hologram of Lara, and if it gets shot, Lara is hurt too. That's right, and the annoying flying enemies like to fly down where you can't reach them and start attacking that version of Lara as well. Thank you so much, Lucinda. I definitely will enjoy the break. I'll take about a 10-minute one, and then I'll be back. Alrighty then, back from my break. Haven't done a manual save yet. There we go. Thanks for the welcome back, little pumpkin. Hello, Arc Raider. Welcome on in. I am, thank you. Yeah, I'm going really good. How about yourself? Really enjoyed this game? I don't blame you at all. The only thing that I don't like about this game is the camera, but other than that, there's definitely a lot of great things about this game. Oh yeah, it definitely is janky. Especially when you're trying to do something and it changes on you just before you do a jump. Can be very off-putting and throw you off guard. Hey there, Donna. Welcome on in. That's right, yeah, I'm up to Underworld now. I started and finished Legend earlier today, my time, and wanted to make a start on this game. Arc Raider and the early mocap is strange also, but still impressive. That's true. You know, it's interesting when you look at when things first start to become done. Donnie have a difficult relationship with this game? Yeah, I was just saying that the only thing that I find annoying with it can be the camera. Especially when you're trying to jump somewhere and the game decides to change the angle on you. Thanks for the welcome back, Lucinda. Thank you. Donna, yep, just mostly camera related. That's true, yeah. Sometimes too, it can be disorienting because when you're having multiple targets at you that are insects and all that kind of stuff, sometimes the camera just goes too far away, like it just goes too quickly. It's like up, left, bottom, right, right, left, up, down, left, is just all over the place. Jalara is also pro at drifting. Still having PTSD from that Arkham Knight challenge. Drift for 3 minutes, you couldn't get it done even with the glides. Oh yeah. That's the thing about Batman Arkham Knight that's a bit difficult on replays, is the fact that if you want to get the actual full ending, you need to make sure that you deal with the Riddler in full, which means getting all the riddles done.
The Mayan calendar had only 360 days, and the remaining 5 were the unnamed days. The Maya believed that each year when the unnamed days arrived, the gates to the Underworld would open.
Bingo! Finally got it. 99% luck, 1% skill. You're not talking about the Riddler, you're talking about the optional challenges, non-story related, but you still give your skill points. You think, oh, those, yeah. Yeah, Little Pumpkin. The next time I play this game, I'll probably get that done quicker. Or not. Never can tell. It's a roulette. It's a game of chance with me. Listen, you always say that about puzzles, then you play the game a year later and by then have forgotten everything. Well, that's the other thing too, you know, when you play, like, I mean, as a streamer, each year I probably play not a different game individually throughout the year, but if you added up all my playthroughs of the games that I stream every year and not separate them because I might do the same game more than once in a year, but if you looked at all the playthroughs I do, I could probably go through 100 games a year. And so with so many games to get through, it's pretty hard for me to remember every single tiny detail perfectly for every single game that I play. You too as well, Lucinda. Yeah, you know, so. And then you get games that, like for example earlier, in Prince of Persia Sands of Time, when you want the prince to jump between two walls that are close together and make him jump up, you don't spam the button, because if you do, he'll do one jump but then won't do the next and he'll fall to his death. You have to do the jumps, you have to time it right between each jump. In this game, I went to do the same thing, but Lara fell down, because in this game you have to spam the button to do the jump between the walls. Little Pumpkin, then there's you getting stuck on 3 games for years, lol. Well, that's the thing, you know, sometimes you just get those games where there's just something about... Alright, whatever game, yep, just die, yep. Stuck meaning you play one of those few games for years. Yeah, that's understandable too. Up. Started moving to the left, but obviously too late.
por todas partes. He oído a alguien.
Alright, I want to die on purpose. Get our health back without using a health kit. There we go. Alright, so there's something I need to get that I forgot to get. The Pumpkin, one suggestion, make a save, you can fuck it up, you think. Sorry if that's backseating, but you think it would be very shitty to need to start the level from the beginning. So I've never had that happen before. So what causes it? Hey there, Spectrum. Welcome on in. It's going good, thank you. How about yourself? How's things going? Yeah, what a thud. Donna. Harbinger, thanks for the free death. Yeah, as I've said countless times now, that redemption is there for making me do it on purpose when I don't want to. So, if you want me to die on purpose in these games without me wanting to actually do it on my own accord, then redeem it. That's what it's there for. Lizzie, oh my god, that noise. Yeah, crunch. Cocoa Pops. The Pumpkin, at this calendar, if you don't make it down to the underground, you can't proceed. Oh, that. Yeah, no, I've never had that happen before. Spectrum, you're having fun getting back into painting. Oh, that's great, Spectrum. That's really cool. That I. Look, Pumpkin, you neither, but you still save just in case. Yeah. Spectrum, although you're making quite a mess, lol. Oh, are you really? Oh, well, as long as you're having fun. Little Pumpkin, alright, you gotta go now. Unfortunately, have fun and good night. Thank you so much, Little Pumpkin. I definitely will. Thanks for watching. I hope you have a good one too. You have a good one. Catch you next time. Spectrum, keeping busy with arts and crafts helps you get through your day. Oh, that's definitely a good thing to be able to get out of it as well. You know, and if you can get some sort of like relaxation and stuff like that too. Oh, come on. I was holding the friggin' control stick on an angle back to make Lara actually jump on an angle backwards. Now the game does it. Oh yeah, that's a funny one, that one. With Jill Valentine. Lara, pick this up. Oh, I see. I wasn't not allowed to be on top of it. Alright, apparently we can't. Even though we can make the actual jump, we can't grab it for some reason. Exactly. When in doubt, just shoot inanimate objects. There we go. Ouch indeed, Donna. That would have hurt. Hey Adrian, sends a time symbol, is it? Yeah, I guess some symbols might have similarities to other symbols. Adrian, weird to think story DLC for this game is still Xbox exclusive. Yeah. I mean, this game came out a long time ago now. You'd think they would have made it available for everyone. Yeah, Donna, there is. Yeah, you get to play as the doppelganger.
Mayan hieroglyphs. The place of fear. It's definitely Xibalba, the Mayan land of the dead.
There was a playthrough one time where I had forgotten to collect the headpiece that goes here, because when I was actually up to that part, I looked away from the screen at the moment the game points out to you the head piece, and I was responding to chat as well, and so it completely skipped my mind. And then I got back here and I was like, oh shit, I don't have the thing. And so then I had to go back all the way and get it. Don't know, or is it just zombie shooting? Yeah, so you play as the doppelganger and you get to see from their perspective the things that they were going through and stuff. Great, the DLC are excellent for this game. Yeah, I've only done them once, a few years ago now, I think it was. Donna, that sounds so cool. Yeah, it was good to get some information on the doppelganger and and that, and I don't mind DLC when it does that. Oh, thanks, Arc Raider. Yeah, I wasn't sure with all the bumping into things, but we got there.
The Lords of Shibalba were said to kill visitors for sport by sending them into devious trap rooms.
Lizzie, why did that staff look like a Lego piece? An ancient Lego piece that predates Lego. Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's time for you to get your day started, going into lurk mode. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Lucinda, I absolutely will. Going to finish off this level and then call it a stream day. Thank you so much for being here, I really appreciate it. Thanks for leaving the lurk too, and I hope that when you start your stream that you have a great start to it. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of Daymare 1998. Playing through that for the first time, looking to finish that game today, and on Mondays and Tuesdays she's playing through the Assassin's Creed series, currently up to Assassin's Creed Black Flag. We'll be starting the playthrough of that next week. Most recently finished Assassin's Creed Liberation. Is also a fan of the Dishonored series as well as the Resident Evil series. A great streamer with a great channel, so highly recommend checking out. No worries at all for the shout out, Lucinda. More than happy to give you one. Hope that the stream goes well as well, considering that particular game looks very infuriating in a lot of ways. That part with that character, I can't remember his name now. That was actually like from a viewing perspective at least, that was the one that I had a bit more interest in than the other characters. Then you had that asshole character that thinks he's king shit or something. I can't even remember his name now, but yeah. But I hope you have a great start to your stream though. That's him. That's it. Liev. the commando arrogant guy, same as the guy that you're playing. Yeah, yeah. So the part where you play as Sam was the one that I was, really interested in. I guess maybe because it's psychological horror style thing, Silent Hill kind of esque sort of stuff. But yeah, that Liev character in that game is just, absolutely ridiculous. Definitely agree, yeah. You have got to be fucking kidding me, game. Can't make that jump on that angle. Yeah, exactly, Donna. That's the thing, right? You'd think that the poles would be so hot from the flames. Thank you for redeeming that, Harbinger. When I can, I'll make Lara die on purpose. There we go, death by spider. Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger. Thank you, camera, for switching it to a different side than what you did the last couple of times. Donna, the fuck is this? That is a trap room on steroids. Only interested in health, not worried about getting secrets. Or health that is part of secrets. Just wanna... Oop. Alright, so we put this in. Donna, yes, let's do some gymnastics on top of those knives. Oh yeah, should be 100% safe. Now this is very, very important not to miss. If you're looking away from your screen when it shows you that, depending on how long you're looking away for, you might not see it pointed out to you, and then you might just keep on going and miss it. Because the game will let you progress past this point without picking it up. It'll let you go past it on the way back without picking it up. But it won't tell you, Lara won't say anything either, but you'll only find out when you get all the way back to the start, when you go to put it in and then you're like, oh shit, don't have it. Donna, Tomb Raider Underworld, don't look away. Exactly. I did that one time when I was streaming. I looked away long enough to not actually see that the camera had pointed it out, and went straight past it. Didn't realize I'd missed it until I got back to the start of this area.
The Midgard serpent Jormungandr. lies on the bottom of the ocean, encircling all the world. Coming of Ragnarok. Jormungandr thrashes beneath the sea, flooding the land and vomiting its deadly poison into the air. The final battle of the gods. Thor kills Jormungandr with his hammer, Mjolnir, but then he retreats only 9 steps before he succumbs to the serpent's venom.
Donna Strike 2. Yeah, it's one of those things too where like you know, some games will have the character say something like, I seem to be forgetting something, to clue you in that there might be something you need to backtrack to find, but this game definitely does not do that.
All these ancient sites inspired underworld myths in later cultures. Perhaps because they were all protected by the Walking Dead.
I did Royal Twix, yeah, finished Angel of Darkness, and then I finished Anniversary last week, and I finished Tomb Raider Legend before doing this game, because Tomb Raider Legend's pretty short. But I won't be finishing this game today. I'll be finishing it when it's Friday for me, and then I'll jump into the 2013 reboot and do that trilogy. And then that'll be the end of the annual playthroughs for this year. But after that's done, I'll still be doing Tomb Raider stuff, because I want to do a 25th anniversary playthrough of Tomb Raider 3 and a 20th anniversary of Angel of Darkness as well. But I won't be doing them straight away, but I need to do them before the year ends to fit in with my self-imposed deadline that I have for anniversary playthroughs and annual playthroughs and stuff. Why, game, are you latching to the one below? Finally. Yeah, Donna, Lara used Stomp. Stomp. It was very effective. Another example of the camera being a pain in the ass in this game is when you're trying to actually reposition where Lara is, the friggin' rope still keeps friggin' the camera changes what angle it's looking at the thing on you. Now you're trying to get it lined up right. Hey, Mr. Goatee. Things are going good, dude. Getting through Tomb Raider games. How's things with you? You actually just got done downloading an emulator and 2 Tomb Raider games. So which ones, dude? Oh yeah, so Legend in this one. Cool. Yeah, I finished Legend earlier.
Zip, I have everything I need to get Thor's hammer. Do you have better coordinates for me?
Yeah, I enhanced your dad's photos of the map. I'm uploading to your PDA now.
And your other project?
Haven't tracked them down yet. I'm still working on it.
Very good. I'll call when I get to Jammayan Island.
Hey, you know that big expensive ship of Amanda's?
The one on the bottom of the Mediterranean?
Uh-huh, that one. She has a sister, the Tisiphone, anchored off the coast of Thailand. Looks like they're picking through your leftovers.
Excellent work, Zip. Thank you. You've earned some rest. I'll take it from here.
Be careful. When you see Amanda, give her my regards.
That's true, Mr. Gote. Yeah. Yeah, Underworld is set after Legend. You're definitely right. Thanks for the GG's, Kabito. Hey there, Isprom. Welcome on in. So that's actually where I'm going to end the stream. When it's Friday for me, I'll resume this game and I'll finish it and then start Tomb Raider 2013. So I'll probably finish the game in like 2.5, maybe 3 hours, um, just depending. Um, but this is where I'll call it for the stream. Kabito, that's no worries at all. Absolutely no worries for the stream. We're going to go and raid out to Lucinda, who's playing some Daymare 1998. Lucinda was in here not long ago. Oh, that's okay, Donna. That's no trouble at all. I'm glad that you enjoyed as well. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I really appreciate it. So before we raid out, just want to give some shout outs. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Mr. Gote. He's playing through Days Gone. He's also a fan of horror games like the Outlast series, as well as Dead Space, Resident Evil. Dr. Ronnie is a streamer of various games, Watch Dogs, Red Dead Redemption 1, Red Dead Redemption 2, GTA 5, Spider-Man, are a few of the games that he's played in recent times. He's actually taking a bit of a break from streaming, but he is going to be doing a playthrough, I believe, of Black Flag at some point to celebrate its 10th anniversary. Definitely recommend checking out Katrin as well. Has been doing Uncharted 2 Among Thieves, the remastered version of that game. And definitely recommend checking out Arc Raider as well. They're another fan of Tomb Raider that does a lot of Tomb Raider streams, Tomb Raider level editor stuff as well. Katrin's also a fan of Tomb Raider and Prince of Persia also. But yeah, just want to highly recommend people check out those streamers if you haven't before. Until next time, Harbinger, I hope you have a good one. So here's a raid message. That's a general one. I also have one that is for followers who has free follower emotes, and I also have one for subscribers as well. That's okay, Mr. Gote. Absolutely no trouble at all for the shout out, dude. Thanks again, everyone, for watching. Really do appreciate it. The next stream you'll see from me will be this again to finish off the playthrough. I'll be doing Tomb Raider 2013 after that, so if you see me streaming anything Tomb Raider, you know it's become Friday for me. Saturday and Sunday will be Assassin's Creed Syndicate. I'm doing a targets challenge where I can only kill main targets, and when I do, it has to be with the hidden blade. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week, still need to figure out what I want to do because I just recently finished some playthroughs that were on Mondays and Tuesdays and Wednesdays as well. So I want to just figure out what I want to do for those days next week. But thanks again for watching, everyone. I hope you all have a good one, and until next time.